guys can't do what we're gonna do today. We're gonna get Peacharunt as soon as this loads up. Maybe. If the video wants to load up. I guess I can't do what I'm going to do today. There we go. It's loaded. I was shiny hunting some more Mudkip, but we have a Peacharunt to go grab, so this is going to be on hiatus here. Where are all my Pokemon? Oh, apparently I need that one. Something about needing to have Pokemon to fight for me. I really feel like going in with Ground and Steel is going to be the better option. Like, let's not go in with... you know what? Screw it. Let's use Duraludon. Oh, that's a shiny. Never mind. I think it's going to be bad form to go in with anything that's, you know, not strong against poison. Oh, David! I'm sorry to hear that. I will wish you luck on the shiny Suicune, and hopefully you're in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Yeah, we were doing really good with the likes versus viewers. We have 8, and there was 6 likes on the stream last time I checked. We need Pokeportal, and we need Mystery Gift. Hey, Zoof, welcome. Yeah, I'm kind of still on the grind, but we're going to take care of that Peacharunt. Get some mystery gifts. And then I'm definitely going to create a save state of said mystery gift so that I can get Peacharunt forever and ever and ever without having to start over my save file. It's going to be glorious. Yeah, don't hesitate to chat at all. By all means. We like chatting. Apparently I've already received it. Poison Ghost. Hey, that's good to know. Hey, Master Ball, welcome. It's been a while. So is that just in my items? Like, because it definitely didn't tell me what to do at all, or apparently I didn't read. Peachberry of the highest quality. It is said that a Peachberry Gardener Expert... Okay, I know I need to go to Kitakami and I need to go touch that plushie. Like, that's something I do know. It's down here. Hey! Yeah. We always like to reply. Glad it's nice and cozy. Need to get a fire going on back there, you know, since it's winter and everywhere's getting stormed and things are getting canceled left and right. Oh wow, that Nurse Joy is like so sassy. Anyways. Of course I can't ride co-ride on there. I'm not trying to. I feel like I was supposed to do something here. There we go. There's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with all the daily goods and things. It smells incredibly sweet. You mustn't read from the book! You're hunting a Chansey. Best of luck with that. Peacharunt has siblings. I mean, it's possible. I heard the news. You've been having all kinds of big adventures, huh, little buddy? It's not even like... It's not even... He's not even that older than us in this game. It's been awesome. As far as adventuring goes. Now that I think about it, it's been one crazy thing after another since you came to our school. We do like the chaos. The chaos is real with us. Still really busy lately, but are things starting to settle down? Of course not. We're creating bootstrap paradoxes left and right. If you have time, and only if you want, of course, maybe I could come visit you at your house. Sure. Come on over. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have to catch a plane first, but okay. Well. Okay. You caught it in a love ball. There you go. That's a good choice. Also, can we appreciate that Arvin had to tell us where our house is? Like, it has been so long since our adventure started that we're doing this, that the game developers felt it necessary for Arvin to mention, hey, yeah, your house on Poco Path or whatever the crap it is, Poco Pablo or whatever. So can I meet you at your house over there? It's like... Then again, I guess there is a chance that we could have misconstrued it as our dorm room. The gang's all back together. It's so sad. So happy. Well, these two overheard and... Bunch of uninvited guests. That's just rude. Yeah, it's totally fine. That old lady is pretty suspect. Yeah, she is. I think that could be right. Expect to see a joke that movie used. Okay. Brock? I do have a question about that, though. Is it your salami leg, his salami leg, their salami leg, my salami leg, or Carl's shoes? The music is pretty fire. Just in general. But you're saying later on, so I'm going to assume that this is a track I haven't heard yet. Can't believe we got all that after barging in out of nowhere. Oh, okay. They're really hitting on my mom, I guess. She remembered Nimona. This huge room doesn't make you feel all boxed in the dorms, dude. Why is everybody going head over heels for my crap? I don't like it. Sweets? Yes. Oh, Scrappy. Well, welcome to the live. I try to do these from time to time. I do get caught in a rut of I'll do really good for a while and then I'll like ghost streaming for 3 months and then I'll be doing really good for 2 months and then I'll go streaming for a month. We're trying to get better. I'm trying to solidly stream at least 2 times a week and upload videos 2 times a week. You have 20 Nintendo Switch. Hey, I only have 18, okay? Until next month. No, I don't think I have any need for any more Switches, nor do I have room for any more Switches. I mean, if I take the games away from up there, I could probably fit 2 more Switches up top, but literally, the Surge Protector is full. Both of them. Hey, Shannon. How's it going? You caught it. I guess it's a guaranteed catch. Oh, he sent a journal over? Like, he sent a full book. What? Dear Brascoin, how are you doing lately? I took leave from school, so I'm on a break. I'm back in Masui town for a while. My sis came back with me, too. I can read, I promise. I know we didn't get much chance to talk after everything that happened in the Underdepths. Ooh, that's a nice name. The Underdepths. Makes me really want to play Pokemon Coliseum and finish it again. I'd really like to catch up. Think you could swing a visit to Kitakami? Carmen would love to see you. I'm sure maybe you could bring your friends from Paldea too. I included plenty. Dude, he's just shilling out tickets to go wherever. Rich guy. Yeah, he's a friend. You're not gonna believe how good this stuff looks. Okay, we get to come down. It's a letter, but they never change the outline. Ha! You highly recommend I catch Peacharunt in a dream ball. I don't get to look at the dessert? What lazy development is this? When you fight Peacharunt one-on-one, make sure to use Ogre Pawn or one of the Loyal 3. What if I use all of them? Ooh, that's also a great idea. Do I have them in this game file still? I don't know if I have one on my copy of my game right now. We'll have to find out. I would use a Master Ball just because I don't have, like, aside from the fact that I hacked in like 999 Master Balls, I still have not used the one that we get, you know, for our regular playthrough, the one that we get for going to Kitakami. Like, you get like 2 or 3 Master Balls in this game, and I haven't used a single one of them. Yeah, so I would have to go with like a Dream Ball or a Master Ball myself, just because color coordination, but like I don't really like the Love Ball the most. Friends equals us, yep. Ergo, we get the tickets. You get 4. Oh my gosh, we get 4? There's not even anything worth using a Master Ball in this game, yet it gives us so many. You can't shiny hunt anything. I agree, Casey. Poison for purple equals Master Ball. Wait, why are we meeting at Messagoza's gate? I missed that. Also, love the substitute plushie. No fighting. Meet up at Mesagoza's Southern Gate. Okay, well, first things first, let's see if I have the required Pokemon in this copy of my game. Because that is a much better use of my spaces here. What moves do you got? Because Steel's not going to be great. Play Rough isn't going to be great. Brutal Swing will work. Oh, I do still have them. Lovely. Okay, good. I have tainted this one before. So, do I have to lead with Ogerpon? You have 37 Master Balls. You have 5 legit ones. Oh, we got a whole friend groups in there. I know we have 34 Master Balls. I mean, I'm not running out of Master Balls. Or any other type of ball for that matter. Any point in the battle's fine. Sweet. I love how I'm flying to Mesagoza, but like I could totally fly there faster than this thing will load me there. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, flying through the skies. Oh my gosh. Dad, would you just drop it? I told you friends. I'm going with friends. No, you don't need to be worried about it. We are perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. No, it's not going to be an event tour. No one says that, honestly. I'm hanging up now. Oh, I love Peony. I like him so much. Which, you know, we knew since Penny was a thing and she got sent to study abroad at the Galar region, which her, you know, I forget Peony's other daughter's name, Penelope? Yep. Wait. Brought Ogerpon and Loyal 3 hoping that something unique would happen, but spoilers, nothing happened. It does. Got angry dialogue. Ooh. Correct. Alright, well let's get this event tour on its way done. Who did Arvin ask permission? His dad's dead. His mom's dead. I need my beverage. Got it. Masui Town. Lacey is confirmed to be Clay's daughter. Okay, but why does she look like Elisa? just watching my video, I have your undivided attention. I feel super special. Maybe you wouldn't have got so car sick if you didn't stare at your phone the entire time. Nimona, Penny, and Arvin are the loyal 3. That makes me Ogre Pawn and Kyron Peacharunt, because I feel like his manic episode is not quite finished yet. Yeah, I mean, Laggy, I also agree that more than likely Elisa is her daughter, but, like, that needs some explaining to be done. Elisa got with Clay is what that means. And Clay, he's, you know, he's probably pretty well off, you know, he's a ranch and looking gold mining dude. Pretty thick boy. And she's a runway model. Electrifying runway model. So, like, that means they got together and they had a kid, which is totally okay, but, like, how did he pull that off? That's what I want to know. We need, if this is the case, we need a story. We need the tea, as some people would say. Lacey mentions her mother is a model. If we do not get a black and white 1-2 hybrid / epilogue with black and white 3 for the remake of the black and white region that explains how this happened, I'm gonna be sad. Because we need to know. Kyron is poisonous. She was from the few that can call her by phone directly. Oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense. Alright. What am I supposed to be doing? I am paying attention to the dialogue at the wrong times and looking away at the wrong times. Oh, his hair's still up. Is that Peacharunt in his ponytail? Yo, what's up, Kyron? Dude, it's been like 5 minutes. Calm down. Can meet you at the bus stop. Things have been crazy at home. It's great to see you, I guess. Kyron just wants to make more friends. You're scaring him. Aw. Thank you, Mimikyu. And you've been playing Violet for the day. Hopefully that's going well. Staking your claim right from the get-go. Oh, he's kind of got that nervous tick going on. I was a student there. I'm on break now. Not the same kind of break, Penny. They are a quirky group. Thanks. Now let's battle. I'm Batman. Vamos, come on. Okay. You've got this. Maybe Kyron's gonna see why we don't lose to him. She's just as pushy as Sis, but, like, different. Yeah, Carmen and Nimona kind of are the same. This Kyron kid might actually be a good guy. I still don't know what to make of your hair. It is interesting. Like, I'm still waiting for Peacharunt to be hiding in it. Like, I know that's not going to be the case, but, like, I just want it to be so bad. Box ledger set to always have. Nature is fixed. Hey, Wyatt. Welcome. I feel like I'm where I'm needing to be, but also, like, not. Do I talk to him or Nimona? You gonna get your butt whooped, Kyron? Yep. That makes sense you're so good then. Does it really matter? Oh, is Nimona gonna whip this kid into shape? This is gonna be so delightful. Oh my gosh, he can laugh. Timid locked. Oh, timid seems very weird. If you have the helmet on when you're in. Huh. Oh yes, I do remember you, Wyatt. Your name is spelt interestingly enough that it stands out. Ooh. Momo. She doesn't look normal. I'm just waiting for this to get remixed. Nice. Alright, so just because I can, I'm going to mute my mic here for a second. Alright. Just in case I don't remember to grab that later, I had to grab a clip-it of that now. Just because. Say hello to a new joke outro. Also, yeah, people have been saying that Penny's hair might allude to the fact that there could be a dragon Eevee at some point. Obviously, at this point, if that was to happen, it would naturally have to be in Generation 10. And, like, it's Generation 10 of all things. Like, there has to be an evolution. And the most logical evolution to do at this juncture would be a dragon type. It makes the most sense. The second most sensical typing would be Ghost. She should be okay. Gramps and Grandma looking after her during the day, but they must have taken their eyes off of her for just a sec earlier. Okay, so Carmen is like cray-cray right now. Yeah, I did get Miraidon angles. I just didn't get it in a beast ball. I like gave up and caught it in a timer ball. I was like, it ain't worth it. Also, if people have been chatting in on Twitch, I do apologize. I didn't have my chat up, but it is up now. Screaming mochi mochi. How long has she been doing that exactly? I mean, she's been like that since I sent you that letter. Already dancing and all by the time I woke up the next day. No explanation. Maybe it really is a curse. Gotta over-dramatize a shocked face there. Heard of any old stories or legends about it? I don't know. Brascoin already took care of the whole thing with Ogre Pond and the Loyal 3. Filter. And being considerate and push people's buttons, but I'd still rather see her be her old self than whatever this is. I mean, Peachy. Wyatt, yes. I don't think I will get around to doing the 5 Nights of Freddy's until Halloween again. I think that's great for some Halloween time stuff. I am going to be extremely busy with Pokemon stuff all the way up until that point. I got a lot of stuff that I'm trying to get done. Aside from school for a coding class. Actually, in regards to that, since I brought it up with schedule stuff, I just finished week 2 of my coding class a week early, so access to week 3 should hit tomorrow. I'll probably get that done tomorrow and then ask him for week 4, but it's going well. So doing really well with the coding class. It helps that I did a C++ class before, and Java's works the same, just different syntax. So that's been really great. Yeah, I will continue doing 5 Nights at Freddy's for Halloween. I am going to work hard so that Tuesday I can stream and do... I'm going to try to RNG manipulate a Jirachi into appearing. That's Unova Johnny. You'd like an Egypt type gen? You know what? I think we do need like an Egypt region somewhere in Africa. I personally, the region I want the most is Brazil. I want a Brazil region. I just think that sounds so cool. Specifically Manhattan Island there, Unova. Or Silent Hollow. Yeah, so Unova is based on the entirety of the United States, but specifically Manhattan Island. The island of the Manhattan is the main bulk of the area, and then you got the Washington Bridge on one side, and you got the other bridge on the other side, and you're just connecting to the, I think it's the quote-unquote the Alps that they're representing with the mountains there, and not the Alps, Appalachian Mountains, does that sound right? I'm from the Rocky Mountains, let's just put it that way. But it's very interesting because when you overlay the Unova region onto the United States proper, it also kind of lines up to cover the entirety of the United States too, because you do have 2 mountain ranges, one on each side, and I'm from the Rockies, which would be the left side, and then the Appalachian Mountains on the right side. So it's very cool how they did that. Like, it's very obviously Manhattan Island, but it somehow incorporates aspects of the entire United States as well. Floridian here, yep. But yeah, I would love a Brazil because they got so much they could do with lore. They got so much that they could do with geography. Like, it's just going to go crazy. And for legendaries, like, you could find so much stuff. And, like, I don't know why, but I always got the impression that Mew, like, the jungles that they were searching in for Mew was, like, a Brazil area. I can't remember if that's my brain doing that or if the notes actually make mention of that somewhere. But you could go into a legendary situation by going into either a Great Pyramid of Giza type situation or one of the Aztec temples that's in Brazil. Like, so much could be done with that. Lagia, because I have, like, full faith that you will know this with 99% certainty. What is this track from originally? It's a mini game of some kind in one of the games. I'm not confident it's black and white. I want to say it's like a GTS. Is it GTS? But, like, this part has been remixed. It's not GTS. Okay. Yeah, Silent Hollow. I feel the same way. Alright, in the first generation games and their remakes, the player can find a journal entries in the Pokemon Mansion on Cinnabar Island stating that Mew was discovered deep in the jungles of Guyana, South America. So not Brazil, but I was right about South America. Which is, like, basically Brazil. Like, I'm sorry. Like, for how close it is to Brazil, it's basically Brazil. It's like 300, 400 miles off or something stupid like that. Which, yeah. Anyways, that was a random tangent. Back room for the contest spectaculars and auras. It could be. But no, there's just something about that. Like, I feel like it might, like, I thought it was a trading thing of some kind, but it could be even older than that with, like, a Link cable version trade. Yeah, it's interesting that in the first game, well, kind of not interesting at the same time, but they used actual real names, but the Kanto is a prefecture in Japan. Like, Kanto is really based off of a specific place in Japan, as we know, but it's specifically the Kanto prefecture. Am I supposed to be looking for a TV remote? It was like, find a TV remote. Sure be helpful if I could see where my screen's going. Oh, hey, it's sparkly. Why are we looking for a TV remote? I missed that entire dialogue. No, not trading specifically. It's a link cable-like deal. I wonder. Nope. It's not the Jirachi bonus disc either. Video games. That they were. Except Silent Hollow. Pokemon Coliseum. Which I would argue is a mainline Pokemon game due to its necessity to complete the Pokedex. But I understand how that one can be not counted at the same time. I bet. Let's go. Kitakami's not that dangerous. Also, I like the random veggie platter of Chingling. There's still people out? It's hard to tell with the sun down, but I think those are workers from the orchard. Hey, have you seen a young battle-hungry girl running around here? I'm more worried for the Pokemon than for Nimona. Mochi? Absolutely you do. And that Suicune could have been shiny if we did it right, but unfortunately, no. Okay. I don't know. Oh, they're dancing. I don't know if you have seen or played Pokemon, or not Pokemon, Zelda Twilight Princess, but there is a scene in there from the Mallow Mart in Castletown where this guy's dancing to a really cool song. This really reminds me of it. No, it wasn't it. Darn. I highly doubt it's original. Like, that sounds so familiar to me. And it's going to drive me nuts until I find it, but I will find it. Oh yeah, I can terrestrialize whenever I want. That also was not the move I wanted to use on that one, but oh well. She didn't. She was controlled. The irony of this mochi mochi thing, making it so that the remote control goes missing of all things, since it is the controller. It's not entirely useless. I mean, I agree that it sucks that it uses rupees, but it's pretty handy. This is Bob. Nemona's just thinking outside the box. If you get a Smeargle to learn Transform in battle and get a Pokemon with Imprison and Smeargle transform into it, just let it imprison you and you struggle, then run away. Huh. Do we beat the poison out of them or what? They were acting like Carmen. Hey, F cubed. Yes, Pal World? I have been following Pal World for like the last year. I was hoping that they would be looking for content creators to test out the game and stuff, but it seems Xbox bought the game up. Like, I don't think it's going to be done by Nintendo or on a Nintendo console anymore, since Xbox seemed to have swooped in on it. I didn't read the full article, but it appears that Xbox will be exclusive for that, but I'm not sure. There's a good chance that this told me to go back to the place, back to the rest of the group, and I'm going the complete wrong way. But on the off chance that I'm not, I would expect it to be up here by this. Yep. Yeah, I am interested in Power World. Like, I was following it since before they got guns or things like that. Hopefully I didn't just demonetize myself, but yeah, looks like you have to play it on PC or Xbox. That makes sense. I mean, I have both of those options at my disposal, so, like, not a big deal. But, yeah, I was thinking it'd be a cool thing to play through. I... Those are all fantastic games, Silent Hollow. Oh, have some mochi. Have some mochi. Eat it. Eat the mochi. Grandma? This is awfully sudden, dear, but I suppose if you insist. Where did you pull mochi from? Bye, Shannon. Skyward Sword was your first Zelda game. Breath of the Wild was your second. Majora's Mask and Minish Cap are the best. Followed by Skyward Sword. Followed by Wind Waker. Followed by Twilight Princess. That is the top 5. Then probably Breath of the Wild. I think I have Temtem on my PC that I've been meaning to play. And Koromon's another one that I was going to look at. Same with Nexomon. Why did it hit him first? Hideko and Yukido? Those are cool names. Ogerpon breaks the mold. Oh, we're definitely gonna do that. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon knockoffs out there. Oh yeah, the grandparents battling? Like, I feel like I'm battling the old nursery couple for some reason. Like, not that that's ever happened before, but like, it kind of feels like I'm battling an old nursery couple that's dancing like a chicken. I do find it interesting that everybody can get this event, but you can only use it if you have the DLC. Like, that's crazy to me that they gave it to everybody. Pokemon Prism. Hey, F Cubed, if you're still hanging out here, I can't remember the name of that. Oh, wait, never mind. I just remembered it because I said your name. That's funny. Tunic. Tunic is a nice Zelda knockoff. That features a cool little fox. Or maybe I guess it's more of a kitsune, but fox works. Too bad I think I lost my save file for that. I can't remember if I've had mochi or not. But I know red bean buns are amazing. Oh. Ooh. 4 times effective. Sad day, Hydrapple. At least I still assume that thing's dragon grass. Yep, make sure I revive her. Incineroar. Chiron's got pretty cool team going on. Oh, guys. Yo. I finally started uploading some of my stuff to TikTok 2 days ago. Got like 700 views in the first day. That was crazy. It's just a matter of time until it gets me. We will stop it. Minnow monsters? Metabots. That sounds interesting. Whatever happened to Digimon? Like, Digimon becomes relevant every now and then. Roto-to-to-to-to-to-to. We're doing okay. And things were weird out here. By that Peachy's place for the moment, but there's something there. There's something there. Rip. Yu-Gi-Oh! Derailed Digimon before it could get the momentum it needed. Hot take incoming. Digimon had the better TV show. Digimon's first opening was fire. I remember thinking Digimon was pretty cool. Like, I think the whole split evolution, whatever the crap their version of evolution is, but I don't like it that much. I like Pokemon's set evolution and not changing your Digitype to whatever based on whims, but there's a pattern somehow. I like, you know, kind of having an idea of what it's going to be. My memory with Digimon is my brother traded some stuff for a PS1 and a Digimon game, but he ended up getting rid of it all before I could actually really get into playing it. But I thought it was so cool that we had Digimon for a minute. Digimon Digital Monsters, something like that. What are you talking about? Brown and little and weird. Until we know for sure, though, maybe we should... heads up, guys. Digivolve. Yeah. Is it a drone? I think it's a Pokemon? Opening mouth, dodge, Okay, so this thing can throw mochi like shurikens. Kind of sweet. I like it. Shouldn't this be like amplifying some power of some kind? Yeah, pump it. Is Arvin embarrassed? I should have said Penny's name instead, see what she did. It's kind of cool. Oh, I'm already fully healed. Okay, cool. Dark Order reminds me of when Ash got controlled by the spirit in Generation 3 anime. Ooh, Umbreon. Listen. I don't know why I'm doing that, then using that, but listen, I apologize for what I'm about to do to you, Umbreon. Just a person off in the background dancing. Ichi-Chivi? Well, she's actually got something to say. That's interesting. Penny gets possessed. Oh, that's great. Wait, did my second hit not hit Umbreon? Then again, Umbreon is a tank. Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna go for it. It does kind of make me wonder who her mom is. Penny's mom, I mean. And Penny's sister has like bluish purple hair, right? Penny and Peonia. Blue headman. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't see how they're supposed to be sisters. But, like, it's quite very obvious that she was talking to Peony. Like, that much is for sure. But, like, she looks nothing like her sister. I mean, maybe a little bit. Huh, hey! They do have Penny listed as a sister in Bulbapedia already. And why is she studying in Paldea, of all places? Oh, well, yeah, that much we see in Peony's League card. But no, I was referring to just their general look. Both parents. Ooh, love that. Kyron has such a great team. Oh. Hopefully I'm doing a good move. Flying. Yep. We kind of just smoked their entire team. I feel kind of sad. Do you think Nia is actually extroverted? I mean, she did want to go do a bunch of Dynamax adventures. Yeah, it is hard to think that somebody that's Peony's kid could be so introverted. You're next. Cha-cha-cha. Ooh, please tell me it's going to the shrine. Go to the shrine. Go to the shrine. Because I can fly. I'm gonna be so sad if I'm wrong. Okay. Didn't think of me doing that now, did ya? Game. And maybe there's something to that, because my grandpa was very extroverted, and my mom's very extroverted, and I'm hit and miss. Like, And I don't believe it's one or the other. Like, I don't believe that you're either introverted or extroverted. Like, and I think for the most part, the general consensus is it's started to split a little bit from that over the last 10 years, and people are recognizing it's like, no, you can be introvert and extrovert at the same time. Like, there's introvertedly extrovert and extrovertedly introvert. Like, I'm introverted in that I don't like to start things. Like, I don't. I like going to hang out with people, like, say, high school, like going to parties. But I don't like to initiate conversations with people while I'm there. But I'm perfectly happy to talk to anybody who starts to talk to me. If that makes any sense. Whereas there's people that really like interacting with people but hate being in party-like situations. Yeah, I am perfectly comfortable being in really large groups of people, and I like doing that, like interacting with a lot of people at one time, but I don't do that on my own accord. Yeah, and I think it comes down to, like, how you act in a given situation of which one is your dominant trait. Like me, I would say I'm introverted because I won't go out of my way to initiate something, and I default to introvert in that way. But then again, I do this, so I say parties loosely. I don't think I've ever really been to, like, a quote unquote party. It's more of group gatherings, nothing with, like, loud music, or anything like that. Not like the parties that you would see teenagers go to on a movie of some kind. I think the reason why I tend to lean towards introverted is my grandpa was a farmer. He grew up in a really small town, knew freaking everybody, right? And so you're growing up as a kid, your parents, they of course teach you, stranger danger, don't talk to strangers, don't talk to people you don't know, be safe, all that. But then I would go with my grandpa, and he would talk to everybody he met about anything under the sun. Like, he had the gift of gab. We would go to the gas station to get a candy bar, a pop, and some gas to do the task that we were, doing. We would be there gone 3 hours because he would find at least 4 people to talk to about, hey, I haven't seen you in like a month. Like, how's life? What's going on? How's the family? Did you ever figure out this random project stuff? And, like, I was just standing there as, like, a 3 to 5-year-old going, like, okay, grandpa, like, who are these people? I'm not talking to anybody. And so I just, like, would shut down, basically. So I think that just ingrained into me, don't be super outgoing. But it comes and it goes. I have pretty much gotten over it at this point. YouTube's helped a lot with that. If you could get away with never leaving your block, you would. Nice. And it's funny because, Laggy, you bring up a good point. You said going out with your extroverted girlfriend drains your social battery for like a whole week. It's funny because couples are rarely both introverted and both extroverted. It's usually one's an introvert and one's an extrovert. And I think I'm an introvert, but I'm the extrovert of my relationship for the most part. I think we trade off. I think it might depend on who has the higher level of expertise, proficiency, and comfortability with the group that we're interacting with. Am I just gonna solo this with a ogre pawn? Ouch. It's super effective. Well, ogre pawn, that was dramatic. We're just gonna make sure I keep ogre pawn topped off at all times. Ooh, ouch. That's not gonna feel great. I do find it funny though, because like I was intending to shiny hunt today for the stream until this came out the other day. I was actually planning on doing this the day it came out. I just wasn't able to. Pawmot. Oh, bet. We're gonna take you down, Pawmot. Actually, you're probably gonna take me down, but we'll see. Oh, good. Didn't get to use its fighting move on me. You right now currently spamming the bot. Oh, and speaking of bot Lagia, I will be available pretty much any time tomorrow after 11 a.m. to help you with that thing you were needing. Just hit me up tomorrow. Jingmo-o. I love how Nimona Mochi controlled knows to Terra type or Terrastalize. Not done yet. Match, matchy, Mochi. Okay. Here I Gochi. I forgot that move existed. Mochi skills, Mochi. Like, I think Nimona's so battle hungry that, like, the Mochi isn't really affecting her that much. Cha-cha-cha? I throw battle? No. Darn. Well, we're gonna save again just to make sure we're saved for real. Oh, darn it. There we go. Got some money shots. Peacharunt. It looks like a wisp. Pon. Let's go, Ogre Pawn. I probably should have done it without the mask, though. Momowaro. Shiny Bagon, huh? That's a good one. Not bad, not bad. Malignant Chain. Ooh, that's cool. I like it. Surely it's not going to be this easy. What are you even doing over there, Kyron? Like, your Pokemon aren't out. You're not battling people. I hear my cat, but I don't see my cat. Oh, it's behind me eating. It's right there. It really is, though. Okay, we have Dream Ball. Love Ball. Aaron on the side of Dream Ball. And Master Ball. Honestly, I am going to have to go with Master Ball. Because, as of right now, it looks like a Master Ball. Like, it's got the two little pink things. Yeah, we're going Master Ball. Because, clearly, I can't spare a single one. I will have a second attempt on my Violet playthrough, Johnny Walker. I will probably use a Dream Ball on that one. Nice. Capable of taking hits. It feeds others toxic mochi that draw out desires and capabilities. Those who eat the mochi fall under Peacharunt's control, chained to its will. It's safe to say the loyal three were fed this mochi. I don't know. I mean, I think the M fits in, but this is in a roundabout way. This Pokemon behaves the exact same way as Majin. Like Dragon Ball Z, Majin Buu, Majin Vegeta, just Majin. Put that giant M on them, and they're controlled. Mochi, Mochi. Oh, they're all back to normal. I'm sure you're wondering why I've gathered you all here today. I believe it. You ate some space donuts is what you ate. Mochi Nimona is Majin Vegeta. I think we had a talk about this in the Discord server there, Lagia. M for Mochi. Yes. Momo Waru. Anyways, Brasscoin went and caught the thing, as he does, with a slight hint of salt there. Mochi match. Did we find the remote? Yep, sure is. The only one not possessed was Kyron. Yeah, I feel like he should have been for his villain arc, though. Like, to fully do it, I think he should have been possessed from the get-go. How do you get the 4th and 5th one except the code? What? Head home to Paldea, huh? Our adventure's already over? Hey, you guys! Kikami Hall and Lady Who Heals Your Pokemon don't get possessed either. I feel like Kyron just wanted to meet my friend since he only made one friend ever. Welcome to the Nomona Survivors Club. Bring back Nurse Joy. Yeah, I don't like the punk Nurse Joy they have here. I'm trying to flex on you the way I did when I first got here. Were you? Who do you think you're apologizing for? Well, we are officially done in our journey of Paldea. Except for when they want to do interesting Terra raids. That was a really weird looking building here. Cool. He doesn't know about it, like, at all. I don't know about what? Oh, gotcha. Casey, that is epic. I love the foresight there. I was not super great at that game. Well, now that that's all done, we can put these back where that came from, or so help me. And we are ready to continue hatching these happy little boys and gals. It's weird that I don't really want to hatch these in Paldea, though. Like, I feel like I need to go and hatch them in the terrarium. Even though I'm pretty sure Paldea has a better running spot for them. It just feels so lame. I like running in, doing it on the beach, I guess. Lost the whole information in Briar's book. You have to test MOBAs out of obligation now. Would it be easier just to run around in circles on Poco Path? Probably. Do I like running around on the beach better? Yes. But that will commence in about 5 minutes. I need to get some stuff done here, so I'm going to go into intermission mode here for a second. Oh, Casey, that is a lot of money on Fortnite. Okay, time to endlessly hatch eggs for the next little while. It's gonna take a hot minute. And we'll see if any of them are shiny. So I'm not using a poison sandwich, but like, what do you guys bet I will still run into a shiny Slowpoke first? Try over 10? I mean, yeah, that's a lot. I don't know, maybe running around Poco Path would be the better option. Less stuff to dodge. I mean, hey, if it's fun, I suppose. Hatch eggs in Area 0 just for the lulz? I could. I feel like I'm more likely to run into Pokemon there. Actually, not an entirely bad idea. If I was to do that, I could easily multitask. There are a number of beasties that I am looking to get in the Area 0 area. You know what? Silent Hollow, that's a great idea. I'm gonna do that. That's actually what I did with my Sprigatito hunt. I can multitask there really, really easily. Also, it's a shame that we can't just fly directly to Area 0. Okay. Now, to do this properly, I need to know what Pokemon I have as shinies. So, I know I got a Screamtail. That much I do know. And I'm pretty sure I caught another one. So we're going to take a look at Brascoin's Pokemon Home today. 500 random shinies that PLA gave you that nobody asked for. 100 of them had to have been Shinx, though. One of these days, I really need to spend some time and actually go through and organize my Pokemon Home. I just haven't done it yet. Silent Hollow, I do wonder if I can picnic in the Underdepths. Okay, we need... Where's Peacharunt? I hate it when I do that. Okay, all those are good and great. I need to move these guys here. Okay, Pokedex is more or less complete. Shinies are this way. I still need to move all of the Pokemon from Pokemon Legends Arceus over. Okay, yeah, see? I still have like this many Zarudes left over from... And these are all legit, not hacked. These are... I went and made different Switch accounts in order to get all of these. Thank you, Casey. And I didn't catch if Mystic King was heading out, but have a great night. Also, I just realized that your PFP is a Nidoking, and I fully support that message. Nidoking is amazing. Okay, why are you here? Oh, you guys, these ones are extra. That's why you're here. See, another Slowpoke, because I totally needed more Slowpoke. Got my shiny Dragalge. Love it. My shiny Magikarp, I'm obligated to get once per game. I feel like, yeah, that is like my legitimate shiny Goldango and whatnot. A random Trico I found the other day. A short should be coming out for that eventually. And one of these needs evolved. So we'll keep one. You guys are trash because you're not something that I found on my own. Okay. These are all hunts that I've done except for these two. But yes, I have hunted every single one of these. Excruciatingly so on some. This was a raid. This was raid. These were extras, I think. Another Slowpoke. Ah, yes, here's the starter territory. So I already got Poplio. I don't need to hunt that one. Okay. Well, actually, I kind of do. Never mind. Because I have to have them in a special Pokeball. But Poplio, Litten, these are relics from from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Squirtle. Yeah. And Sprigatito. More shiny Eevees and Magikarp. More shiny Eevees and Eeveelutions. Ah, there they are. Sweet. I knew it was two fairy types. So Fluttermane and Screamtail. And these should just be basic Pokemon. Okay. I have the information I need to double up on shiny hunting here. Yeah, now if we could get everybody to do what Mimikyu did and bring like 3 people to the channel, I will have like 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. That would be great. Far exceeding my goals. That would be amazing. Chill and personal? Good. That's the way we like it. There's a desire to be, you know, a bigger YouTuber than I am, right? Maybe so that I can do a little bit more content creation full-time type stuff, this and that. But like that also comes with hindrances, like not being able to be as personable with the audience because, you know, there's so many people chatting that you can't keep track of it all. But I feel like we could pretty effectively double the stream volume and still keep track of everything. Okay. So, we got Fluttermane, we got Screamtail. We need to hunt the other ones. I'm pretty sure I can go with Electric. Great Tusk is ground fighting. Let's go with, you know, start at the beginning. Let's just get Great Tusk out of the way. I feel like that one should be fairly easy. I think because I don't want a bunch of Pawmot, I'm probably going to go for ground. What do you guys think? What would be the easier type to shiny hunt for? Think ground, or do you think fighting for that one? There is a potential that I could get a Slitherwing in fighting if I do fighting, and I can also potentially get a Sandy Shocks if I do ground. And I will have to take a look at that when I am done here. Which won't be for like 2 hours. Ground? Think ground? I'll go for ground. I've also never made a ground sandwich before, I don't think. We got ham, salt, and salt. Nice. Make it a sandwich. Hardest one is Roaring Moon. I would believe that. Absolutely, I do. Because its spawn is already low. And I think I've already tried a few times for Roaring Moon. Beautiful. Oh, Silent Hollow. That is amazing information to know. Thank you so much. If we're lucky, we might have some shorts to put out tomorrow. For finding some shinies, of course. Now I want BLTs. That is like one of the best sandwiches ever. Certainly one of the best sandwiches you can make at home. But I am a sucker for Jimmy John's Turkey Tom on their wheat bread. And I'm also a sucker for Firehouse Subs. I really love their Hook and Ladder, also on wheat bread. Reptar, yes. Silent Hollow, if I had to guess, I would say you are 32 years old. Just based on that. I would say as young as 27, as much as 36 years old. But I would guess 32 right now. You've never had either place? You'll have to try them both out. They are pretty delicious. Oh, what am I doing? I can fly. I don't need to glide. I had thought most people have forgotten about Rugrats. Wait, where is Station 4? Station 4 is down here, right? Yeah, right there. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. You know what? That would make sense. You watched reruns of Rugrats as a kid? Love it. Glad to see that it's still alive. Like, I didn't even watch Rugrats as a kid. Like, I did, really, but, like, it was mostly my brother that watched Rugrats, and I was just around. So, do you think it would be faster to eliminate these, or would it be faster to do the picnic method? Also, okay, Silent Hall said ground in Station 4 is isolation, hunting Great Tusk, and rocky outcropping for sandy shocks. I don't appear to be in the right spot, Silent Hollow. Is there... Should I go up or down? Do I need to go up farther or down farther? Because this doesn't seem like isolation hunting, since there's Diglett and other stuff here. I mean, they are still spawning pretty decently, but I don't see the outcropping for sandy shocks. Also, I should probably pay attention to... Okay, so it's definitely going to be noticeable. Like, I'm not going to miss this shiny. A perfect bite out of a PS1 disc. You mixed it up with fighting. Hey, Roy, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm hatching eggs. I was like, what just happened? Yeah, I would think it would be a fighting, since Pawmot shouldn't be spawning down here. I'll load up a fighting sandwich. An electric would probably be good down here too. I can't picnic while I'm on this thing. Would it have been too hard for, you know, the Pokemon Company to put in a macro that if you are riding said thing, doing a picnic successfully, like, takes you off of said thing? Why can I not oh, I can't host a picnic down here. Gosh dang it. Sandy Shocks is near Station 1. Well, we got a ground sandwich for the next 30 minutes anyways, so, like, I guess there's that. Let's see. The usual isolation place is that lone crystal area you jump to and from to respawn them. Are you talking about the very, very bottom crystals? And would that be... I mean, I'm just going to grab a fighting sandwich because I can't imagine there's going to be too much fighting type down there anyways. And then I'll get sandy shocks in a different run. Respawn. Okay. There's plenty of space here. Hey, you have a great one, Johnny. Electric is yellow, salt, and spicy. A Glamora. There you go. It's located off the ramp to Research Area Center 4. Okay, okay. Well, we'll play hot and cold here. I will make my way down to that area. You tell me when I'm getting hotter or when I'm getting colder. Delayed hot and cold, yes. Oh my gosh, guys, I just realized I totally did electric. We're gonna go after sandy shocks, evidently. Because I did an electric sandwich because I'm an idiot. Not a fighting sandwich. Pickles. We needed pickles. Hey, Lloydie. Yes, it is Area 0. We finished the Indigo disc portion of the stream. And I'm kind of hunting Indigo disc Pokemon while also simultaneously hunting not Indigo disc Pokemon. Probably be better just to set up picnics and run, yeah? It's actually going off for some grub. Oh, you can't miss the crystal? Perfect. Okay, well. That's a whole heap of sandy shocks. I should have one more Mudkippy to hatch. But it appears not. Yeah, It's pretty lame. And I don't want to go back out to do another sandwich, so I'm just going to troll around here and see what I come up with for shiny Sandy Shocks. If I remember correctly, I'm looking for a gold Pokemon, and it's pretty obvious. Palmot, on the other hand, not so obvious. Like, how far away do I actually need to be to despawn and respawn these? Okay, so it's not as obvious as I thought it was. I was looking at a picture of it, and it's like, yeah, I can see how I could easily miss that running back and forth. But I mean, silver and gold's pretty okay. It's hard to tell depending on sunny reflections. They were the main reason you raised a Crobat. Yes, it was super annoying, constantly running and all that. Oh my gosh, I just barely realized its tail is like a bunch of screws. That's so cool. Oh, come on. I don't want to battle you guys. Stop it. Still better than shiny hunting Iron Moth. That, I believe. I don't know if it's going to be better to just run from these things and hope they respawn, or take them out and let them respawn that way. Because, like, it didn't look like they were respawning, or, you know, spawning a different set of Pokemon. Magnetotops. That's funny. Like, the Pokemon seem to be spawning in the exact same places is what I have issues with. And I'm probably going to egg hunt a shiny Palmot because, like, that thing's ridiculous. Run up to the tree, they'll respawn about that distance. Okay. Where is the tree? That tree? This tree. Or that tree. We'll go with that tree. Silver, 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 silver. Silver, silver, silver. Silver, silver. Silver, silver. Silver. Silver, silver. Oh, crap. Bartok. That's a cool name. I have a special love for roaming legendaries because so far, a roaming legendary was my easiest shiny hunt ever. Oh, yes. Latios and Latios. Latios used to be really annoying. No, shiny hunted Cresselia on Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. 16 encounters. It was my record shiny hunt. And I love it immensely. I don't particularly like Cresselia. Oh, shiny Palmy or pink. Good to know. Oh, hey, so they are. First, why was I thinking they're just a different shade of yellow? Oh, that is going to be super easy to tell. Why am I being spam battled? Stop that. I'm a fan of obvious shinies. What I don't like is shinies like Regice. Oh my gosh, would you guys stop swarming me? I mean, I know I made a sandwich, but dang. Found it by accident trying to hunt for Iron Valiant, huh? Evidently not far enough. True, Silent Hollow. Although the idea of it still stays the same, but a little bit harder to use for sure. Ooh, shiny! Hey! Shiny Raichu! Not what I'm after, but I'll take it. level ball, maybe? Sure. It's either that or it's going to be a fastball. Level ball it is. Well, we got a shiny. Not the one we're looking for, but we got one. Stream is now a success. And oh my gosh, those Mudkip are going to evolve and level up for ages. Accidental shinies are great. I had realized as soon as I entered this battle that I don't have anything that I can attack these Pokemon with without killing them. Oh gosh, dang it. If I can see a shiny Raichu, I can see a shiny Pawmi. If I can dodge a wrench, I can dodge a ball. Lagia, are you sending helpful tips and tricks to my DMs again? Because last time you did that, it was a lifesaver. Stop pressing down and A? I'm spamming B. Anyways. Well, that's just one less shiny I have to hunt later, so I'll take it. Oh, so you started searching? It is indeed an original arrangement. Okay, okay. I'm like over here trying to play it and it's not working for me. Oh well, I'll deal with it later. Yeah, I was worried that I was going to miss a shiny Raichu because sometimes I be colorblind. And I don't know why, it's probably the lighting, but that one looks sus. Either way. I'm pretty sure it's just me not knowing how to work SoundCloud at this point. But that did confirm that whatever I'm doing is respawning Pokemon, because that Raichu wasn't there before. I don't even know if I forgot where I was going with that sentence.
Why is everyone in the US going
I
crazy?
don't know. Why are we going crazy, YouTube? That's definitely it. Thank you, Lagia. Mr. Coco, hello. I didn't even know Penny traded us an Eevee at any point. I mean, maybe I did and just forgot about it. I don't know. It's been so long ago since I did the main story. It's been almost a year ago. I don't write off. I would probably go with... I could see myself evolving it into an Umbreon. Because Umbreon is a tank. Had to be pulled directly from the game. Yeah, makes sense. Reach. Lots of Raichus. I'm just going at this on the full confidence that if I see gold, I will recognize it as opposed to silver. You look suspicious. You are suspicious. You are a shiny, aren't you? Yes, you are. Ha ha! Got him. All right. What kind of a ball do we need for ground electric? Ultra ball will work. Well, that one's down and out of the way. Maybe. I guess we'll see. No! Oh, that's the worst. That's the literal worst. Well, I always have a Master Ball if I need it. Listen, Sandy Shocks, eventually you're gonna get weak enough. Then again, there's a good chance that you're going to wreck my day. Can I use multiple of those, I wonder? Because, like, at this point, I'm just going to buy it some time. Sharply Rose. Okay, cool. I'm gonna bide some more time. Hey, there we go. Let's do that. Squove it. Where are all my photo stores? Right at the top. How about that? I mean, it's in Scarlet and Violet. I would assume at this point it's going to be shiny. Locked. Okay, I'm going to get my X defense back up, or special def, so that he doesn't destroy that. And I'm just going to bide my time, waiting for him to whittle his health down for me. It's protected by the mist. Ooh, a shiny Blitzel for free? I'll take it. Crit. Yes. Okay, so I'm still on with an electric sandwich. None of the other ones have electric, so we're good there. Well, 2 shinies, 1 stream. I like it. Now what do I do? Try for a shiny Pawmot while I wait for the sandwich to run out? How much time have I got left on that? 2 minutes? Sure, why not? Let's do it. It'd be awesome if I just hatched a mudkip egg right after that. Shiny Lapras. Hopefully that's one that you found, because that would be pretty cool. Arvin does like his sandwiches. Hey, well, great, Lloydie. We can all shiny hunt together. At least one of us is shining shinies at any given time. Like, that's what I've noticed. It seems people watching my stream find shinies easier than I do. Okay, 12 seconds. How many Palmot can we spawn? One. That's how many. All right. To the top here. 4. We're gonna make a sandwich. This time, it's actually going to be for fighting. And that one is pickles and salt. And don't forget the pickles. Fighting. Fighting was Slitherwing. And also happens to be Palmot. So we'll see what we can get with this. Oh, evidently all my mudkippies are hatched. It looks so happy. That image brings me great joy. Asher, hello. Welcome. No, I did not want to Make a picnic. Yes, I'm done. Boxes. Oh, you do fall faster and you fly down. Oh my gosh, I forgot how big these things are. Ooh, I need to check. Oh, right there. Freaking right there. Hello, shiny Slitherwing. Well, that was easy. I'm just over here Googling, what does a shiny Slitherwing look like? Well, why don't I look in front of my face? It's right there. That's gorgeous. Although, now that I see that, I have caught one at one point before, so... Still cool. Love easy shinies. That's 3 in one stream. How about that? Yeah, I mean, I was sitting here thinking, no, I have to go down to the bottom. I'm going to hit a lot of Slitherwings on my way down. I might as well, you know, actively look for them on my way down. And lo and behold, 5 Slitherwings in. It's like, boom. There you go. Yeah, shinyflation is real. Hey, Ultimate, welcome. At the moment, you're on a break from hacking online games and you're playing your clean Switch in handheld. Well, very nice. What kind of online game hacking do you do? Oh, come on, Slithering. You're not that cool. Maybe this is the universe telling me there's a better ball to catch it in, but, like, I don't think so. I mean, the only other ball that kind of works for it is a fastball. And maybe a level ball. Hey, Winters! Welcome. There we go. It was the universe telling me I needed to use a fastball. Hey, thanks. Thanks. It's going well, Winters. This is like the 3rd shiny of the stream, so we're doing pretty good. Is it the third? No, that was... Yeah, that was the third. I can count, I promise. Total outbreak. Hey, best of luck. Oh, I think I found the thing that you were talking about earlier. This ramp. Yeah, that looks like a good place to shiny hunt those. Ah. That's the ramp y'all were talking about. Oh, that is a whole heap of great tusks. That one was laying down, like, I swear, it's like feet were out in front of it and other feet behind it. It was adorable. So at this point, I'm looking for a green one. You named it Avocado? Love it. Three in one sandwich. That's pretty impressive. Welcome back over on Twitch. They just got done with an ad. Dilio. Wow. It's a lot of great tusks. Professor Sada was sure busy. You know, I don't think I've ever really shiny hunted on my birthday, but that can always change. This could be the year. That was a big great tusk that just randomly went nowhere. Turn radius on this dragon sucks. Hey, Xena works. honestly, for as many of these things as are showing up... Oh, you're a big boy. I would have expected the shiny by now. Ooh, you can spawn over there too, huh? Good to know. Well, this shouldn't take too terribly long, I wouldn't think. He's kind of a big green blob, like, it's gonna be pretty hard to miss. Let's see, you were saying many types, but more recently speed hacking and stream sniping. MK8. What is MK8D? But stream sniping, huh? Isn't stream sniping like a Call of Duty thing? Oh, Mario Kart 8. Okay, that's... I thought Mario Kart, like, first off, but I didn't know what the D in Mario Kart 8 stood for. I forgot Deluxe was a part of the title. How, like, stream sniping and Mario Kart 8, like, how does that work? Because, like, it's a race, right? Like, how do you stream snipe a race? And when you say speed hacking, is that like doing that really cool glitch where you can go off map, bounce around the course, and then get back on the map behind the finish line and instantly complete the race? Because that crap's cool. Like Xena, the warrior princess? Hamtaro. Oh my gosh, Hamtaro is way back there. Everyone's items become uber sweaty. Huh. Okay. Sounds interesting anyways. The oldie goldies. I feel like for Christmas one year I got my mom the complete set of Golden Girls. Huh. Yeah, I never heard of that in Mario Kart before. It's pretty cool. I feel like this Great Tusk is punishing me for my luck with the Slitherwing. Ooh, I didn't want to battle that. Roy, don't feel so old now. That's good. Help, I'm stepping into the twilight zone. Is this a madhouse? Feels like getting home. Probably missed some of those words there, but that's okay. Naturally, my shiny's the one that spawned inside the wall. No avocado for me. Oh. I like avocados. Avocados are pretty good. Well, the sandwich is definitely spawning him. And here I just hack Herba Mysticas and Pokeballs into my game because I'm too lazy to go and grab them myself. Updated the outdated speed hack and put it online too. That's why I haven't heard, because only like 15% of switches can be hacked. I would say far less than 15% can be hacked. Due to, you know, switches breaking, running out of juice and whatnot. Online cheaters. Yeah, I mean, you have to be pretty brave to run hacking stuff while playing online. Yeah, As a shiny hunter, I want to hunt shinies. I don't want to be drudged down with the minutia of trying to spend hours even preparing for the hunt by getting sandwich ingredients of all things. You feel young despite not being a sports fan? A friend got you into Dragon Ball? Well, that sounds like a great friend because Dragon Ball is, like, very good. Guys, it was flying. We had a flying Great Tusk. That was cool. I don't want to battle you. Fair enough there. I think let people play the game how they want. Oh. Where are we at, Sandwich? 8 minutes left. How far can I keep going and have these still spawn? Apparently this is the only fighting type Pokemon down here or something. Well, they're definitely not spawning as thickly here. So I think we've hit the range of where they can be, which is still good to know. You're replaying BDSP right now? That's fun. He constantly imitated the Kamehameha. Nice. I still need to finish my shiny Giratina hunt over there, and my Virizion hunt in Sword and Shield, actually. Oh. Oh yeah, I replay the heck out of Pokemon games. Maybe not so much Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I got way more copies of them than I need though. He did the hand gesture and everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. And And plus, you gotta replay it a couple times to get extra legendaries. Wow, this game's really out here saying only one shiny per sandwich, and you got it. It is not giving me that great tusk. How many of these do you think I've spawned? Because, like, I'm guessing a couple hundred. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Gone usually isn't a pleasant word. Oh my gosh, I'm falling! Oh hey, they spawn over here too. How about that? Oh, I did fall pretty good ways. Yeah, the online community definitely has some, feels some kind of way about BDSP. I'm one of the ones that feels some kind of way. I feel, while it's cool that we got infinite access to Mew and Jirachi, finally, I already had infinite access to Jirachi. But I hate how they said they were going to keep it true, a faithful remake, and they made Manaphy not shiny huntable. That really, really irks me. The Fluttermane Rock? What is the Fluttermane Rock? Oh gosh, Mimikyu, that's no good. Oh, my sandwich one ran out. There's a rock space where Pokemon can spawn. That space often uses Shiny Hunt and Ivy Hunt for... Oh, okay. I don't know where I hunted for my Fluttermane at. Okay, once again, we need pickles and salt. You'd be ashamed to own a Manaphy Shiny. As a shiny hunter, I must own one eventually, and I don't want to hunt it on the DS. Like, I have the ability, I have it set up and ready to go. I just really don't want to. Yeah, yeah, I'd accidentally spawned some great tusks on that crystal. If you want shiny power, just spend 150 battle points. Eh. I got infinite Herba Mystica. I ain't worried. Watch me get another Fluttermane on my... Or not Fluttermane, but Slitherwing on my way down. Is there any Avocadoos on here? Oh yeah, it's terrible on the DS. Having to hatch eggs, reset, trade them to a new game, hatch eggs, reset, restart the save file, or yeah, the save file on your game, catch 5 Pokemon, reset, all that. Yeah, no bueno. Is this the rock you're talking about, Lagia? It's like, I'll have to check that out when I'm done with hunting Scarlet Paradox here. But you're certainly making it not sound very fun for Iron Moth. Like, I've heard Roaring Moon was terrible. You encountered the shiny Suicune, but it knocked out your team, huh? Dang. If it knocked out your team and you go back to it, isn't it the same shiny if you don't, like... if you don't reset? I don't know exactly how BDSP operates. It's on Crystal. Oof. Oh, I gotcha. That's why it's the most difficult. It's difficult to see. Yeah, this avocado is going to be pretty easy to see when it's here. When I do see it, it's going to be easy to see. Yeah, I'm expecting them to announce a Gen 5 remake in February. I also don't believe the rumors that we will have a Switch Pro debut, or sorry, I don't believe the rumors that we'll have a Switch Pro in November. I think 2025 is when the Switch, or Switch 2 or Switch Pro or whatever you want to call it, will actually be out. They're not going to launch a new console and not have a Zelda game to release with it within the first year. And given that they just barely got done with Tears of the Kingdom, we're probably another 2 years out before they're ready to release a new Zelda game. At least another 2 years. Hey, there it is! Perfect! Hey, come here, avocado. Of course, the green avocado boy would have to appear when I start talking about my other favorite green boy. Okay. What color of ball is going to go best with this thing? Right now, I'm kind of vibing with a friend ball. But, like, nothing really matches, I guess. I might end up just going with a heavy ball and seeing what happens. Well, there is shiny Great Tusk. Let's get it caught. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's why 2025 is being generous, because I hold to that quote very frequently there, Asher, that uh, they said 5 years into its life cycle that it was only halfway done, and that was only about 3 or 4 years ago now. Haha, you touched me, now you got burnt hands. Ooh, that is a self-damaging move, is it not? Better question is, okay, I do have mudkips that I can sacrifice. Do Iron Moth first, I bet. Yeah, that sounds right, Asher. I kind of tend to lose track of when they said it. So if they only said it 2 years ago, like, yeah, I'm game. And that also tracks with how long it would take them to get a Zelda title out. Because, like, they have to have a Zelda title to launch. Mario and Zelda. Splatoon 3 is still 2 now. Yep. And, like, I'm thinking that Gen 10 will be on the next console as well. And Great Tusk was caught. And now I get to deal with Mudkip. Love it. So Kirby's kind of a wild card, and like, it's a great game series, don't get me wrong. However, when consistently, when Nintendo releases a new console, within the first month, there is a Zelda game and there is a Mario game released. Like, those are always launch titles within a month, maybe two tops. Definitely true with the 64. Definitely true with the GameCube. True with the Switch. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the reason why the Switch came out when it did was because Breath of the Wild was taking so long. And that's why it released on both of the consoles. But, like, there isn't a game console that I can think of that did not have a Zelda launch title, except for maybe the Wii U. It did get some later on, but the Wii U also flopped too. But it did get Mario as launch titles, like that we know. So kind of not a great example, but yeah, Zelda has historically, since the N64, been released with every console. And even the 3DS, Zelda was a launch title. Oh, lol. That's funny, Lagia. Yeah, definitely if you're watching the stream and messaging me on Discord, let me know on the stream so I'll see it, because Discord's doing this weird thing where when I'm in streaming mode on my desktop, it won't even alert me on my phone that there's a message there. It says no message on Discord, which is a big bummer. But when I go in, there will be a message there, I bet. Sure enough. Ooh, I can go into settings and turn off learn moves. That would be great. If these things would leave me alone. Oh yeah. And Kirby's a great game, but Kirby hasn't historically, like, made the difference of whether or not people are going to buy a system or not. Perfect, got Great Tusk down. Next. Got Slitherwing. Got Sandy Shocks. Ooh, I need a Moongus. Brute Bonnet. That one's probably going to be best with the Dark type. Oh, we gotta hunt 2 more. Nice. Sure not getting these eggs hatched very fast, but hey, it's more entertaining that way, I guess. How much do I got left? 13 minutes? Let's go see if I can hunt some more Palmy. Options. Skip move learning on. Love it. Give nicknames off. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be great. Like, Kirby and the Forgotten Land was definitely launch title worthy for a new console. Got a Flamingo. I guess that's fighting type. That makes sense. Okay, but why does that Flamingo look different? I don't like it. Lighting. Let's see. I think Gen 2 is base switch. I say that because yearly, every year, minus DLC for a decade. Yes, however, this upcoming year should be a remake. So like it's gone. There's been a Pokemon game pretty much every year, but it's like new game, remake, new game, remake. And this year we should be on the remake cycle. So 2025, we might get Gen 10. They have kind of led us to believe that they might be slowing down their production process to give us better games. So they might be going to an every 2 years type of a thing. So like 2024, 2025, 2026 one comes out, and then 2027, or sorry, 9 comes out. Just every, I guess that'd be every 3 years. So not every other year, but every 3. Give them time to actually do a quality game. And by that I mean free of the bugs. There was some sort of report that they had given that's like, we may be looking at changing up our schedule to do better quality products. Is that what they said? Take measures. If that's in hiring half a new team again to speed up production, then yeah, they definitely need to do that. Sweet. I don't know if they'll stick around Mediterranean, but they definitely are loving the Europe area, that's for sure. That thing looks scary. I would like to see them do Brazil, China, Egypt. I feel like Australia, while a great idea on paper. Oh, hey, shiny Palmot. Palmot? I don't know. Shiny that thing. We found one. Very nice. Pomo. It was a Pomo. And, you know, that thing just needs a dream ball. Agility. I like a shiny that thing better, personally. Ooh, and a crit capture. That's what's up. Wow, this has been a really great stream for shiny hunting. I love sandwiches. Oh my gosh, that saves so much time. Thank you, Lloydie. Could be, yeah, sure could be. And that makes sense. Pokemon being late to the... Because they do have a November release and consoles release whenever the heck they want consoles to. I guess the Switch released last on, you know, in May, so whatever. I don't just chime. Yeah, I mean, I don't either. Like, yeah, definitely some kind of way about that, and they won't be doing Russia for similar reasons, and I don't see them doing. I don't see them doing Taiwan or anything, or Korea, any of those. But that having been said, I do think that there is a decent possibility that we could be getting an India game. After all, the region has already been teased in the Pokemon universe. Like, it's entirely possible we could get a game based on India. Oh, as I was saying, I feel like New Zealand could be cool. A lot of stuff that could be done with that. But I don't think that Australia would be a good fit for a Pokemon game. I feel like it's... While there's a lot going on in Australia, it just seems too deserty, too wild. Maybe I'm wrong in that. Let's see if I can, in the few minutes I have left with this sandwich, let's see if I can get another Pomo. Or Pommy. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to stop that and start again. Us Canadians are right here. We would like it. Canada could be pretty cool. The US region doesn't have anything else, you know, around it, so it needs a buddy. You know, like the Kanto Johto areas, it would be like a US Canada. Could be cool. Yeah, I feel like Australia wouldn't be a region for the same reason why Alaska won't be a region. It's just too much of the same. Although, the coral reefs that could be done for down by Australia area would be legit. Hey, Gerald, we are shiny hunting at this particular moment. I am wasting the last of a sandwich that I have running. Seeing if I can get another Pomo. Then I am moving on to Amoongus. Gonna shiny hunt a Fungus Amoongus. Yeah, I feel like they could take a lot of inspiration from things in India and Nepal. I like the Pokemon games that are more set in more of an ancient style setting. And that's not to mean Legends Arceus necessarily, but like Johto. Johto was specifically designed to be more of the historical side of Japan, and the reason why it makes sense is it's right next to Kanto, which is the business, more industrial side of Japan, which is really cool to contrast. And then Hoenn more of the nature side of Japan, and Sinnoh takes it even further back to more of the ancient Shinto and culture aspects of Japan, which I really love that they did that. And then of course we got the US, and then we got Paris, France, and then we got Alola for Hawaii, and then we got England, or I guess the UK, and then now we're dealing with Spain and all that. I feel like representing South America would be the best bet for him right now. It's like South America, mainland Asia, and I don't know, is India part of Asia or Eurasia? That's where my geography's failing me right now. But South America, India, a continent that they haven't been on yet, basically. Kitakami is as rural Japan as you can get. Yeah, it's pretty rural, that's for sure. And that's why I like Kitakami so much, is it's got the aesthetic and the vibe that I like. My sandwich is up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's what they were going for with the Johto region. Not that they did it super well, but it does present a more historic-ish side. Like, and the main thing with that is the Ekrutik city, Mahogany Town, Cinnawood, just a different half of Japan. If you've been to rural Japan, I want to go so bad. One day. One day. Okay, if I'm moving on to Brute Bonnet, I need to know what Brute Bonnet looks like. Brute Bonnet. It is blue, just like it's regular. Why did I not guess that? Actually, I totally probably did. And given that, I am going to elect to do a dark sandwich. And perfect, we have just about a half hour left. How do I make a dark sandwich? Smoked filet, sweet and salt. Native Indian culture. Could be. Could be good. Have it, Pokemon in Atlantis, let's do it. Hokkaido? Nice. Alright, let's see where Lagia said to go to hunt Brute Bonnet. Oonga Boongas? Oh, Shiny Flamingo is Clorox. Thank you. Well, we'll see if Brute Bonnet spawns down there, Lagia. I mean, I have a suspicion that I was in vaguely the right place. And I know Brute Bonnet spawned by the entrance down there. You live in Sapporo, Japan. That's cool, Lloydie. Oh, hey, there's a whole heap of them. Are any of you guys blue caps? We're looking for some mushrooms today. Kitakami is based on Japan. It's gonna take me a minute to figure out how to pronounce that. Aomori? Wife went last December. They're famous for apples. That makes sense. I gotcha. That makes sense, Lagia. Counterparts spawning where counterparts spawn. I've studied the language a very small amount, and I know that they don't make the same sounds that English does. I was like, A is not a A sound, and I was piecing it together in my mind, like, yeah. Aomori. You got buried? Buried in what, Asher? Oh yeah, I've gotten like 6 shinies this stream. Thereabouts. 5 at least. Oh, your comments? Yeah, it went crazy over on the YouTube side for a minute. I haven't played a lot of JRPGs though, so I wouldn't be able to know or attest to that. I have a few in my collection that I need to play. Hey, there it is! There's one over there! I found one! It was chilling right there in front of me. I just hope it's there when Mudkip's done hatching. There we go. There's a shiny whatchamahooza brute bonnet. That thing, yeah. Well, that makes 6. And with the crit capture, love it. I'm glad I did this today. This has been very invigorating. Stop it, Mudkip. Nobody wants you to evolve right now. Okay, Lloydie, I have a question for you as somebody who is living in Japan. What is the best anime TV series you've watched, and what is the best anime movie? Oh, by the way, I'm going to save just because I've got a lot. And I'm going to go on a brief intermission here for a minute. I need more fluids. All right. Favorite anime series, Dragon Ball, okay. Followed by Death Note and the Demon Slayer. Anime movie is Akira. Any Dragon Ball movie? It's not theaters, but Battle of Akira. Okay, okay. I will have to figure out what Akira is. I'm gonna Google it here. And I need shiny, what's it, who's it? Roaring Moon. Okay, it's a green boy. Oh, okay, that's what Akira is. I know what that is. I haven't seen it, but I've seen pictures of it. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, it seems. This is not where I want to be. Okay, like that's got to be it. Like that's where it's at, isn't it? You go under this and it's to your left. Oh, I missed it, that's why. Actually, Valentino, I literally just shiny hunted Sandy Shocks. Ooh, there's the tunnel I'm looking for, right there. It seems for this one, I may have been better off doing a dragon. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do a dragon. And I will definitely watch it, Lloydie. Yeah, I definitely have to agree with Demon Slayer. I absolutely have loved that. I've thoroughly enjoyed My Hero Academia, thoroughly enjoyed Sword Art Online, Log Horizon, love Dragon Ball Z. Haven't seen much of Super. And as far as like movies are concerned, I think my favorite has to be Your Name. Followed by Weathering With You and A Silent Voice. And then, of course, you know, there's Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle, but... You barely watch any anime? I actually watch quite a bit of anime. If I remember right, dragons is avocados. What is the herbas that go with that? Salty. That's easy enough. Yeah, I can probably find one here in a minute for you. Ooh, I have been streaming 4 hours. Yikes. It is bedtime 30. Oh well, we'll do this sandwich and see if I can get it done. I hate having to press A on the sandwich screen. My Neighbor Totoro is also a good one. Really sad, though. So, something with Your Name and Weathering With You. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys have seen both of those. But Mitsuha, the girl from Your Name, she becomes an adult throughout the show, and then later on moves to Tokyo and gets together with Taki. You know, just like fate reckons they should. And in Weathering With You, I can't remember the kid's name because I haven't seen that show enough, but I saw it like 3 days ago, so I should remember it, but I don't. Anyways, he goes and buys a ring for this girl, and the ring sales person is Mizumiyu, which is the last name of the girl. So she like, it's the same universe, and I really like it when producers and you know, storytellers do that type of stuff. Mitsuha Miyumizu is the person that sells the kid the ring. Hey, Gibble, you look funny. Well, I did use a dragon sandwich, so, you know, that checks out. You know what? Just for the lulz, I'm gonna catch it in a dive ball. Initially, I stopped because Gabite looked funny. And I was like, wait a second, that Gibble looks even more odd. Ooh, self-attacker. I don't like that. But it did so without getting burned, so that's cool. Crit capture! Love it. Okay, moving on. Okay, you are what a normal roaring moon looks like. I am looking for a green roaring moon. Okay. When I get a chance, Valentino. The Grace of the Fireflies, that one's one I have not heard of. Oh, Grave of the... Yeah, haven't heard of that one either. Yellow wingtips. I just need to remember yellow wingtips and I'll be good. Yeah, the problem with shiny hunting Roaring Moon is that not very many of them spawn at one time. Oh, hey. There we go. That makes sense. Oh, gotta hatch an egg. Oh my gosh. I still have Pokemon DVDs of movies that I need to watch. And there is the Mudkip hatch. So far, Mudkip's like the only one I've really gone for that I haven't gotten. Silly, silly Mudkip. If the ball is rocking, you ain't getting squat. Well, that's great to know. That's kind of sad, too. I love not knowing if something's shiny or not. So I just send out a Pokemon to fight it. And if it dies, it wasn't shiny. I like that feature. It's a good one. Did we ever fully decide and figure out what exactly this symbol meant? Like, it had something to do with where the ruinous beasts were, right? And the lighthouses and whatnot. And, like, I remember looking at this and thinking, oh, hey, that's probably what that is. You can accidentally kill shinies while you're in synchro. Rip. I mean, this is working out pretty good. Hey, Mimikyu fan, you have a great rest of your night or morning. It is currently 2:07 for me, so as soon as this sandwich is up, I will be discontinuing streaming myself. Since I've been at this for 4 hours. Pretty good stream. I thought that one was shiny for like 0.2 seconds. Ugh, 15 minutes, okay, that's not bad. Oh yeah, I have eggs I was hatching. They don't hatch while you're flying. Oh, it's a Vaporeon. My roaring moon stopped spawning for a minute. Hey, shiny Zuelos! Don't run away, don't run away! Right on! Let's go grab it. Hello, shiny Zuelos. I was wondering when I'd run into one of you. I think somewhere along the line I have a shiny Dieno. But I'm not sure. Maybe I have all three. I don't know. I know I have at least a shiny Dieno. But not the shiny I was looking for. Ooh, Talonflame. No bueno, dog. There we go. Perfect. Shiny Zalos. Caught. You were 1 day old, or today years old? You discovered it yesterday? Oh. I'm pretty sure, like, I had mentioned it in one of my videos previously for this type of stuff, but yeah, I'm not sure why there's a map down here when our history professor tells us the location, but yeah. I forgot what everything exactly means, but when you overlay it onto the map, yeah, it's the Great Crater, and then the locations. And if I remember right, I think the locations are where these line up, like right here, not where it intersects. Yep, I can see why I gave up on shiny hunting Roaring Moon a while back. But hey, this is going to provide for a lot of ability to make YouTube shorts. Oh, that's so tiny. Little itty bitty baby Roaring Moon. I know walking slowly helps with not missing spawns, because if you're running, you run through the spawn faster than they can spawn. My assistance was needed elsewhere for a minute. Yeah. The way I found is flying is it's not like super fast. So I can generally track, you know, the spawn I'm looking for. I mean, Roaring Moon should be pretty easy to find. It's a pretty big spawn. Oh, hey! Another shiny Zuelos. I like it. Hello, buddy. Come here. We'll catch you like the rest. That's just too funny. I was wondering if I was going to find a second one of those. What do I got for Pokemon? Okay, I could take it. Well, Roaring Moon may not have been a success, but it wasn't a failure either, so... Because I know for a fact I have a Deano somewhere. Sorry, Mudkip. Hate to do it to you, but it's for a shiny. It's for a good cause. If I wasn't also hatching eggs doing this, I would have Heracross just decimating these guys for me. But since I'm a solid 40 levels higher than these things, I don't dare. Hey, there we go. Zuelos Part 2 has been captured. That'll be Hydreigon here pretty quick. Silly, silly Mudkips. Oh my gosh, Laggy, I'm gonna have so much to do for shorts tomorrow. It's gonna be insane. How much sandwich do I have left? None. Okay, I'm all out of sandwich, which is good because the stream should end now. Valentino, are you still hanging out in here? We got 9 shinies in one stream. Like, that's definitely a record. Unfortunately, my my reactions are not the A-Drive level reactions with the shocked Pikachu face and whatnot, but I feel like these ones for the most part were a little bit more enthusiastic and like actual surprise ridden, since I mean, they weren't exactly expected by any means. Some of them were just like happy accidents. Others were just, yeah, I was trying for them, but it didn't take too long. So I was like, oh yeah, cool. You know, that's nice. I like that. Hey, Septile, welcome. Welcome. Alright, it does not appear that Valentino is still in the chat, so I was going to capture him as Sandy Shocks here, but I guess we won't be doing that for him. But, well, with that, thanks Lagia for hanging out for pretty much the entire stream with the helpful tidbits and information, making my life significantly easier with where I need to be to do what I'm doing. It's always helpful to have somebody that's got a quick resource to Google while I'm trying to concentrate on other things. But yeah. Question, do you only accept shinies you catch, or do you accept freebies? I only care about shinies that I've personally caught, and that's because, one, I run a giveaway channel, so like I give away a lot of shinies that have been generated into the games. They don't really mean much to me, but other people enjoy them, so I trade them out. But yeah, for me, if I didn't personally hunt it, it's about as good to me as a random Pokemon that's not shiny. Like, never really saw the value in it. I like them to have my OT, like them to have my name, like to struggle and go through it and experience that. I gotcha. I appreciate the offer though. Yeah, a lot of people do like getting them shinies. I'm in it for the hunt. I like the joy when I finally find it. So, but since Valentino isn't responding, I'm gonna go to bed now. I've been streaming for 4 hours 40 minutes. It's 2:30. It's a great time to go to sleep. So Septile, thanks for popping in. I'll catch you guys